Hello students. Good morning. Can you hear me and how's the sound quality?
Hello, all good.
Okay.
Hello.
All right. So Alexander, you disappeared yesterday somehow, right? But I really hope you try to make some codes, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. So somehow you're only two guys, but anyways, we have to start. We will do things in the same way like all the time. So I will share my Windows system. Um, Wait a bit. Which one I'm gonna run? Because I have few of them. Hmm. Okay. So I found which one would be better to use. Uh-huh. Okay. So I will share a screen. Just in a few seconds, guys. But because on other systems there are other things are happening. So well, I just wouldn't like to show those background processes because they are different projects related. Um, all right. Yeah. So I'm sharing the screen. Here we have it. Okay. Do we see a Windows system?
Yeah,
Okay. Well, yeah, as probably you hear, uh, today my neighbors started to make some innovations at the home, so maybe there will be some background sounds. Yeah, but I really hope they won't disturb during some long time period. I really hope so. Okay, so let me then install my the Python on my Windows system.
can I ask you something?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
How many of us should be here in this lesson?
If I remember correctly, you were like six, if I'm mistaken. Um, I think everyone has the access to participants list.
Because it's
Um,
really strange. There's like three of us only always.
well, right now I see in the list more than all. Um, as far as I see, some of them were connected a week ago, like even a few minutes ago. Some of them were connected like 2 or 3 months ago. Um, so I don't know. I see more than 10 people.
I mean, it's just strange, Like, I know there has to be more of us, but
Okay, according to the time, right. If person is connected during a week, I can say you how many I see of such. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. So I see that 9 people were connected during a week or around a week.
is
Yeah.
that like nine
So
different people?
yes, 5 different people. Yeah. Sorry, nine, not five, but 9 different people.
Okay.
I see them in the list. But why asking? Because I'm more than sure that maybe you see your colleagues on other classes, right? Isn't it?
Well, not really. Like
Oh,
Alexandras, Mindaugas is always there. Well, not always, but
uh-huh.
he's working, so he tries to come to lessons. But
Oh, well, that makes sense. It's all this is good. It's understandable. Yeah. So I'm a bit confused too because okay, maybe students have other things to do. Maybe they employ then don't like this class. Maybe or maybe or maybe my way of giving information maybe is not being greeted. Might be, might be. I really hope it's not that case.
I mean, for Alexandras, it's difficult to understand you, but he still comes here. He still listens. He still tries to learn something.
Yes, and
I
and
don't think it's
he
you.
always has a chance to ask in Russian. It's not a problem.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah.
так,
Yes,
Александр,
ну,
вы,
я понимаю на английском, но говорить мне очень тяжело.
да, но я говорю, вы не стесняйтесь, вы задавайте вопросы, потому что мне даже декан Вайда, ну, вы знаете ее, думаю, все, она даже мне сказала, что, ну, если будут те, которые не понимают, ну, главное обучить людей. Нам не важно, как бы, как вы ответите на вопрос, на каком языке. К сожалению, я, конечно, литовского не знаю, потому что я тут сам из Латвии. Вот. Но я думаю, без проблем мы можем на обоих языках общаться. Так что, Александр, без проблем. Если какие-то непонимания есть, если что-то хотите спросить, вы можете использовать, хотите английский, хотите русский, как вам удобнее. Собственно говоря, то же самое относится и к вам, Edwardus. Well, I guess you understood, right? But I suppose, Edwardus, you get English very nicely, so yeah, so things are fine. Yeah. Um, okay. Well. Anyways, it's kind of strange why you're only like three, including the third person. Uh, Midgard, if I remember correctly the name. Uh,
Mindaugas, yeah.
yeah, these names are quite different for me, so sometimes it's pretty difficult to remember. Um, well, yeah. Okay, so let's maybe start working. And as I said yesterday, today you will have tasks to do because anyways you have to work on coding, which is the primary issue actually at this point. So I prepared a couple of tasks for you, and I noticed you already tried one of those tasks, because actually that word-like problem is one of those very, very classical tasks. Let me download those PDFs, and I will show you them in the Windows system.
Until you download, I'll be back in 1 minute, okay?
Yeah, sure. Так, Александр, пока Эдвардас отсутствует, значит, здесь есть классические задания на так называемый 2D мир. Это такая действительно классика. И, собственно говоря, мы в прошлый раз, ну, то бишь вчера мы посмотрели, что мы посмотрели классы, как они создаются, как они функционируют. Ну и в данном случае необходимо сделать, ну, так называемую игру. Не игру, мы это можем по-разному как бы назвать, что, в общем-то, делает клетку. Ну, это что-то наподобие Dwarf Fortress, если знаете.
А я же тогда участвовал на этом уроке вроде. Вы объясняли, когда...
Это имеется в виду на каком? Когда было ну, дополнительное задание по Python, да? Правильно?
Наверное... Не, я бы на самом уроке участвовал, когда мы вот это вот решали.
Подождите, вы имеете в виду, это было Java занятие или как?
Не, это ваш урок. Это ж тут когда
Нет,
пару дней назад.
ну просто я почему спрашиваю, потому что это задание я даю, ну и на Java тоже, на Java курс.
Не.
Потому что это очень, очень классическое. Очень классическое.
Ага, так мне его
Про-
надо куда-то... его вижу, да. Надо его...
Его никуда не надо добавлять, это просто ну, задание в классе, которое обычно.
Ага.
Но я не знаю, вы что-то сделали с ним, не сделали, я сейчас не помню.
Нет, не сделал.
Мне кажется, только Эдвардес немножко продвинулся в этом.
Хорошо, а это есть вот в Moodle? Она есть?
Да, конечно, есть. Да.
А какое-то
Я
задание
сегодня
будет?
загрузил.
Сегодня.
Это 10-й номер, так
10.
называемый. Да.
Все, понял. Да хорошо, это сегодня поработаю над этим.
Вот. И я думаю, как бы с этого надо начинать, потому что это, собственно говоря, что нам даст. То бишь мы можем делать класс какой-то общий, мы можем делать подклассы, вот Walls, Plant Eater, ну, можем Rabbit написать, если хотим, можем Plant сделать, ну, и у них мы будем просто переписывать как бы функции, ну, стоит объект на месте перманентно, а на него может другой объект залезть, вот куда может пойти, ну, вот такие классические задачи. Вот, если помните, это что-то наподобие того, как робот у нас шагал на клетку с наибольшим значением. Ну, если помните это задание.
Да, помню.
Вот. В данном случае это немножко продвинутее. То есть мы тут используем рандомизатор, и по рандому мы идем вокруг. Но, соответственно, если мы упираемся там в стену, ну, тогда мы не идем в стену. Ну, понятная история.
Ну, да.
Вот.
Да.
Ну и получается, что вот эти вот ошки, которые они будут просто вот слоняться вокруг, и как только они залезают на клетку растения, ну, они как будто его съедают.
Хорошо.
Опять же, это как бы может выглядеть тяжело, но на самом деле тут, ну, правда говоря, нету ничего такого чересчур как бы сложного.
Я понял, я тогда сейчас
реализовать.
займусь этим. Сейчас тогда и
Мгм.
займусь как раз этим.
Так, ладно, поинтересуемся, что у нас с Эдвардом. Edwardus, are you here already?
Yes.
So I was just describing Alexander because you're only two here. So if you're not here, well, I can describe in an easier way to get for him. What was your progress in the first warlike? Can you remind me?
What? I mean, we finished
Because
it together. The robot game?
No, not the robot game, but work task. Where you have different entities, and you have these walls. I just don't remember if you finished the first one.
No.
No. Okay. So in this case, you will start with the first task as well as your friend. All right. So what is the best way for dealing with such things? So here we have three types of entities, right? A wall, a plant eater, and a plant itself. As you can see, they somehow been located on the net, right? On the network, and they have their own movement possibilities. Like the wall is not going anywhere, so it just stands on its position. Smart plant eater, well, it just goes somewhere. The plant can just distribute itself, for example, or for the easiest case, it can be just staying and it's in its original position, right?
Hmm.
So what is interesting here? Well, the interesting thing is how to organize this all, because you see, we have as an example an array of characters, which would be let's say one of possible solutions for this, right? Um, Another case would be a list of objects, and we will be showing a grid depending on positions of every entity, and that's gonna be kind of the second way how to do this, right? Is it or not?
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Yes. Okay. Let's do the following. Let's maybe, maybe I can show you the begin this, right? And afterwards, maybe you can just continue working on it, right? Okay. So the first of all, what we have to start with, this is the making of the Python. Oh, in my case, I have to go to the control panel, and I have to show extensions. Uh, because I have a txt in the end, but I cannot take it out. Yeah. Okay. So now I have this txt and I can erase it. To create this file as pure Python file. Okay. I don't have a Notepad++, so I'm gonna spend a minute to install it. Cool. So I have it. Great. And now I have to be capable to open the file. Oh, it doesn't have that. Um, it doesn't have that command for opening that. But that's not the problem. So the first of all, let's see if we can if I can run the Python script, because I was just installing the Python. So that's why I will try it, and yes, that works. So we can work on the file. All right. So the first of all, we have to have a so-called a class. So how do we make the class? We write the class, then we write the class name, dummy, for example. That's gonna be the common class, which will be used for which is gonna be used for just the upper class in the hierarchy for every of objects we will have. I will describe it and I will show you afterwards why that would be the best case scenario here. Well, what is missing? Well, we have to use empty inheritance, because we are not inheriting anything from other classes, right? Is it so? And then we need to create the init function. So remember, not int but init, right? So which argument do we have to place mandatory? Who can tell me? for the function of the class.
I
So
mean,
which one?
self.
Huh? Exactly, that's gonna be a self. Because that will be the reference on the instance of the class. Okay, and actually, what we will be making? We will be making, let's suppose, um, nothing here, or let's say we will be having maybe initial positions x, y, and the character of the object. And we will be assigning values of the arguments to parameters of an object of an instance, like this. Okay, and actually, that's gonna be it. So literally, we will be having mandatory three parameters of object, like a position and the character, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. So next, let's create the class of array of objects. Well, that's gonna inherit the dummy object in a way that making evolve, um, we will be doing what exactly? We will be running um, initialization of of an object. But how? And by the way, when we will be creating the whole item, the whole entity, we will still need to give x and y values. And in addition, a symbol dash was a dash. Let's take a look again. Yeah, dash goes for the wall. Okay, so dash symbol is gonna be for the wall. Okay. Well, in addition, since we will be dealing, oh no, that's it. So the wall just stands on its position. That's it. The next one is plant, right? And again, so plant will be dummy object. It will inherit things from dummy object, and maybe I can just copy the codes like this one. And the plant will be okay. What was it? If I'm not mistaken, it was star. Okay. What else? Well, we can do something similar with the class. Let's call it rabbit. Okay. And here the rabbit will be symbolized as maybe O letter. But in addition, what do we know? We know that actually a rabbit will be having a function of going somewhere, right? So literally, we will be having what exactly? Some function of movement. At this point, I will be doing it in a such way so the movement wouldn't be happening. So the rabbit will be standing on its current position. That's done at this moment for the well with the purpose. Okay, so literally when we have classes, we have to have maybe an understanding of the grid. So literally what we can do, we can create a grid of items, which is gonna be, well, let's suppose 20 by 20. If you like to have maybe less, then we can use less, if you want. So what is going on right there? Well, we have to create a dynamical array. So maybe guys, you can tell me how that would be possible. based on the on n elements in the row and in the column.
Maybe do it like a matrix.
Yeah, exactly. So we have to have an array, right? Is
Yeah.
it? Yes. And what should be next? Nextly, we can work on let's call I don't know. Let's say I will be for the rows. That's gonna be in a range of oops, in a range of 20 items. So we will have 20 iterations as we understand, right? And afterwards we will be dealing with columns. So again, we will be having 20 columns, but actually let's replace 20 by n. So after we're changing n, we will change the network, right? And here we will be adding additional parameter using append for an array. So we will be making a sub element. That's understandable, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
And then let's go through the columns and let's add to that just created element columns to that just created row columns. So since we got a new item, which from the begin is the first one, that will have an index I, right, which starts from the 0, because at this line which I just highlighted, I will be varied between 0 and n minus 1. Is it so?
No,
Why no? It's gonna be
because I don't
yes.
see -1.
Because we have amount of elements and they start from 0.
Okay, yeah.
So which means that minimal value is 0, maximal value is n minus 1. If you would place here something like 1 and then n plus 1, right? Or maybe just n. Oh no, sorry, we go until the element, sorry, until the index excluding that one. So that's gonna be this one. Then that will be from 1 to n. But we don't need this. We need to have from a 0 to n minus 1. Okay, so here we will be saying that um, into an array which is added here and which a priori has index I, we will be appending um, a new item. And here already we can add something. For example, if you like, we can give probably an empty cell value. Um, if you like, we can just give like a space. It's not the best case actually, Frank is saying, but let it be. Well, since we will be working in the CMD window, then every character takes the same size. Yeah, all characters they have the same size. So this is gonna be okay. All right. And then we by this code we created the matrix of such spaces. That will be fine. So another question would be how that would be possible, or if you like, for testing purposes, we can give some sign of empty cell. Give me a second. I will take a look fastly for some square symbol, if you don't mind.
Of course not.
So we'll be taking some a really simplified character. And moreover, I will copy you that symbol in the chat so you can take it. The problematic is that they're not really shown normally. They mostly shown in pictures everywhere. And sometimes it's the problem because on the character map we have to search for them. Oh, okay. So you know, I will give you a link just in case. So you would always have characters which can be just you know copied. And I personally I will take such character. I'm giving you that in the chat, and that's gonna be for me an empty cell like this one. And now we have to introduce a function that shows the array and works on potential arrays that contain a dummy object or maybe wall, plant, or a rabbit object. So that means that we have to have a definition of function, and let's call it show grid without any arguments. And here we can work almost in the same manner as we just did. The only exception is that we're not appending anything, we're showing things. So so we get to show this Rij element using a print like this, and in the end of each row we have to print we have to print an element that literally prints a new line symbol like the enter sign. But as you see here, during a line printing we wouldn't like to have it, so it means that the print second parameter of the end is gonna be an empty text, otherwise it will be a new line symbol. And in the end I will try to show a grid just to figure out if things are done correctly and if we can continue working on the code. Okay, so let me try this. Yeah, so as we can see, okay, the symbol itself which is shown a bit tricky. Maybe I can try to choose another symbol for the empty cell, because I don't really like how it shows in the end. Give me a second. Okay, maybe I will take such symbol. At least I will try to see what will be the result. Oh, okay. Well, that looks fine as for me. I will give you that symbol in the chat. So if you like, you can take it. All right, and the next thing, guys, what we have to make here. Well, we need to literally specify maybe some hmm, maybe we need to have some selection of things which we are gonna show here. So one of possible solutions would be to have a reference that references for nothing, and then we will try to go through array of entities, and we will try to find an entity. If entity stands in a position, and if it stands there, then we will be showing that entity. It's just one of ways how to make this. So let's create another array. Maybe let's call it walls, which is gonna be an array, and we will be appending an item here, which is gonna be let's say a wall, right? So we will give literally let's say a couple of wall items, and here we will need to have an entity which is gonna be let's say 0. And we will be going through entities, and we will be looking if entity stands on the position. Here we'll be dealing with the len of walls. Again, guys, it's only one of possible solutions. Maybe you can make it more optimized. Okay, and then we can check if entities x and y corresponds to I and j. So if you remember, j was for the column, and I was for the row. So we compare x to j and y to I. And then if that's so we say, okay, we found out the entity, but here for sure we need to have an index of k, right? Because we're dealing with the entity's index. And we give literally that entity's reference, which is an address in the memory. So that's gonna be always an integer value actually to the entity. And then we can make the following. So if an entity is not 0, then we are printing the character of the entity. So we can take the entity C, which is gonna be the character, and we have the else case, which is the printing of the empty well, the symbol of the empty cell, which was primarily assigned to the array. Okay, well, let's see how that works. Okay, so I need to use a different comparison. Okay, what do we have here? Wall 0, 0. Wall 0, 0. Okay, what do we have here? Super init. Super object but received an int. You know what, guys? I will take the file which I showed you guys yesterday, just to find out an idea where am I wrong. But maybe you can already tell me if you found this out. So maybe I did. Yes, the super has to be a function. Okay. Well, in most of programming languages, it's not really so, but in this particular one, then super has to be a function. Okay, let it be so. I frankly saying forgot about this because regularly for most of languages it is not so. Okay, what is the next one? So we have show grid. It has problems. Okay. The problem isn't there, and a more biggest problem is right here. So we have for k in len walls. Yes, we cannot use the len. We have to use the len as amount of elements, but we are dealing with not with the array, so we have to have the range of the len. Okay, makes sense. And as you can see, we just showed those entities, right? Okay, well, let's make the border of the wall, the perimeter of the wall. For that purpose, we can use even just couple of for loops. So here, what we can do, we can give I here. Then we can have it here, and since we have walls, we can do the same for the other direction, for the other border. Wait a bit. And -1. I and -1. Yes, something like this. So we'll be working on all of the walls of the perimeter. The only in corners we will have 2 items, but it doesn't really matter actually. So which means that if we do this code, so what do we receive? Yeah. So as you can see, we receive bordered area. So the next thing is to use the randomizer to place maybe a couple of plants here, as well as couple of those rabbits. So guys, please remind me how could we use the randomizer in the Python, because we already used that. So maybe you can remind which command do we need to use?
Rand.
Yes, exactly. Do we need to use the library for the randomizer?
I think, yeah.
Yes. And what was the name of the library?
I don't remember.
Okay, that was the random. Yeah, very simple, right?
Yeah.
Very simple. Okay, and if you like, we can use particular function from the library, or we can import the whole library here, like import random. So random actually is both the library itself and the function in the library. Okay. So the next thing is how that would be possible to have let's say the randomized value. The first of all, we can have a rand range function, which okay, let me show you. So we will be having rabbits. That's gonna be an array. Let's start with this one, and nextly let's add to the rabbits appending the item of the rabbit, and here we can use a random point rand range. And here we can use the minimal value and the maximal value. And that's going to be for the vertical position and horizontal position. Okay, and we need to fulfill the reading of rabbits as well, like we did for the walls. The only thing we have to use this one, the list, the full list, the full going through. like this one. And once we do that, we already have a rabbit. That's located somewhere, as we can see, right? If you like, we can have a couple of rabbits. Let's suppose 3 rabbits. And they can go in a such way. Or if you like, well, we can have even more of them. So you can see we can generate them. So what is more interesting for us might be is to generate those plants, and for them I will be using like a definition of 20 of such plants, plant, and here we'll be using the same definition for their position, but I will have 20 of them. Because anyways, they have to be existent anyways. Okay, and here I'm using the copy paste, right, and just replacing the names. And as you can see, we have a lot of such ones. If you don't like this white area because we have the border, we can always take this out, and instead of the symbol, we can just use a space if you like. Let's take a look if that will be easier for the eyes. Well, yes, that's a bit easier for the eyes to take a look on it. If you like, you can even color them. Like you can give different colors to the wall, to the rabbit, to the plant, if you like. Okay, so what could be the next thing, guys? What would you think? What would you say?
Make the rabbits to eat plants.
Yes, exactly. It might happen that we need to implement a movement of rabbit, right?
Yes.
So that would happen in the loop. Okay, how could we do that? We need to do the following thing. We need to have a loop within which we will be asking a user to continue looping. Let's suppose by some of the conditions. What is the best condition, or the easiest type of conditions? Well, that would be like pressing maybe an enter. Because if you press an enter sign, we are going to the next iteration. That would be super easy, right? Yes or no?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. So let's do the following. Let's do the following. Let's have the while loop, which will have the parameter of true, so it will be always active. That's gonna be an infinite loop. And in the CMD window, we can always terminate an application. Once we press Control C, canceling the current application. And here, after pulling a grid out, we'll be asking the user to press enter to continue. Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how that will be working. The true is not working here. Okay, maybe I will put that then in brackets. Okay, then I will put 1. Input. Yeah, input for sure. Not input. Input. All right. Input takes no keyword argument. The keyword argument. What does it? The and. The and didn't have to be there. Yeah, correct. Yes, and as you can see, we are pressing enter, and we are to the next iteration, which gives us the same results as we understand. Okay, so yeah, so that's the thing. Okay. Well, literally, we will try to show all the time a result of the movement. So it means before the while, we'll be showing the grid, and we'll be asking to make the first move by pressing the enter. Yeah. So at this point, we show the show grid, which is here, and by entering, we will be dealing with this while loop already. Okay, and here before the showing the grid, we have to organize all of the movements. So literally, who can move here? Well, only rabbits can move. So let's create the following. So we are going through all of the rabbits, and we'll be running the function of the move for the rabbit. At this point, we have this function, but the function itself does nothing at all. Okay, well, we have to have the self for like the reference, right? But rabbits, they're not moving at all. So we need to implement the movement right here, and we have to make checks actually if our predicted direction doesn't have the wall, and if out that there are plants at that position, so rabbits should eat them out. Yeah, and this is the thing which I would like you guys to try out. So what do you think, guys? Can you fulfill this application to implement movements?
I don't think so.
But I can give you the code if you like, or you're still unsure.
I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure.
Okay, then let's make this one together then. Since we started it, and then we will move to another type of tasks then. Because otherwise it will be the same like watching YouTube how things are being done. That's it, right?
I mean, we can interact with you, so that's different.
Yeah, that's the way different, sure. Okay, so in this case, what we are gonna do? We're gonna think of the movement of the rabbit, right? So we can randomize it, and literally we can have the randomizer, which will be based on 4 different values, and we can give directions, a direction for every of the value itself. So let's do it like this. So we will have a direction. Oh, sorry, we cannot use this. So let's name it D. And that's gonna be the value in the ranges between 1 and 4. And literally we can say that Oh no, there is no need to say here anything. Based on the value of d, we will be having a difference for x and different for y as a possible step. So if direction is the first one, then we say, well, that's gonna be going on the left, let's suppose. So and before that we need to specify values dx, dy. Well, just the best case scenario. So dx is gonna be -1, dy is gonna be 0. So I suppose we can just copy these codes 3 times, and we can implement different directions. So for example, 2 will be going on the right, 3 will be going, let's suppose, on the top, and 4 will be trying to go on the bottom, like this ones. And if we have it, we can check if in that particular location there is the wall located. And if the wall is located, then we cannot move there. Okay. And moreover, let's recreate things here. So we assume that firstly we draw walls, then we draw plants, and then we draw rabbits. Let it be in that way. Okay, so here we have a potential step. So the next thing we have to make some understanding if we can make a movement. So the story will be super simple. We'll be going through all of the walls. I will be going through all of the walls. And we will be comparing if a wall stands in the position, in the possible position of the rabbit. And this is going to be self point x plus dx, and that's going to be self point y plus dy. And if it's so, then it means that the cell which rabbit is gonna visit is the wall. So literally we will be zeroing dx and dy in this case. So the rabbit is not gonna go there. And in the end, without a separation, if the rabbit goes to the cell or doesn't go, we modify its location. As you understand, if a rabbit cannot move, so we will be just adding zeros, right? Is it so?
Yeah.
Is this code understandable for you guys?
Kinda, yeah.
Kind of, yeah. Okay, so let's see how it will be working. Yeah. So as you can see, they're going somehow, right? The only we need to make another check if the rabbit is not in the same location. Otherwise, you see, we can have the case when both rabbits, like in this case, they stand on the same place, right?
Yeah.
So that means that we just need to copy this code, and we have to do the same, but for rabbits. Like this one. And let's run the code again. And right now, rabbits will never stand like couple of them in the same cell. The only thing which is happening here that they are not eating the plants. Oh, and somehow they're stuck to the top, which is really strange. That's because here actually I had to have 5, because I used 2 indexes, and this index which is not being used. Yes. Somehow I forgot about this. So it's like here, right? We can use just n minus 1 instead n minus 2 because this index this value is being excluded from the range. Yeah. So you see, even I forgot about this. Yeah. Yeah, and right now they're going in all of the directions. So things are cool at this point, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so how will we implement the code for eating the plants? What would be your ideas, guys?
Use an if function, so if a rabbit meets a plant, the plant disappears.
Well, if rabbit's current position is the same as position of the plant, then plant is gonna be erased from the area of plants. But how to
Yeah.
implement this?
No idea.
No idea. Okay, At which line should I implement this?
Let's say 39 after that movement.
No, not really, not really. It happens when rabbit made the movement. So it means once the rabbit made the movement, so we already have to check if that cell is the cell where plant is located. So the check should happen right here. And I would say that theoretically there could be several plants that stand at the same cell. But let's ignore this case. Let's just ignore this case. So here we will be dealing with plants. Let's write plants. And if plants is in the position of the rabbit, in the current rabbit position, then we take out the plant out. How to do that? How is it possible to take the item out from the list? Which function corresponds to this? Who can tell me?
No.
No, not null. Something else.
Delete.
Delete. Okay. Okay. What else could be there? So the thing is that when we're using function, give me a second, I will try to remember. So if we're using function remove, we specify the value, which theoretically could be the element itself. So that could be something like this. Remove and then mention the element. This could be, or we could use operation del for erasing the element. Well, and here we have to specify the reference in the list for the element. Well, let's use maybe the classical remove command with the item itself. I suppose that will be enough. And at the same time, we need to have the break. so we wouldn't reach the case reaching the index which is not currently existent in the array. Because let's suppose we have 10 elements, so maximal index is 9. We erase an element, so maximal index becomes 8. But by the for loop, we are reaching the index 9. We try to reach it out. So so that's the thing. Okay, well, let's terminate the application. And let's see if that will be so. Yeah. So as we can see, the when they reach in the plant, so the plant is being taken out from the scope. Yeah. Yeah, very interesting how it happens. Yeah. Yeah, so literally that's how it's working. Makes sense, right?
Yeah,
Okay. So I suppose we will need this code, right?
of course.
Of course, yeah. Okay, well, in this case, I will upload this. I will upload this code in the Moodle. Should be more like, not the way I wrote that. Okay, and I'm gonna upload this. Okay, so in the end of materials where we have today's class tasks, you can find out word like point .pi file. Can you see it in the Moodle?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so it might be that this task is kind of from the complicated ones, mind beam. Um, all right. Then I suppose I need to give you probably tasks from another group because it might be this is a bit complicated. So let's take a look maybe on tasks related to files. And here you're having 3 tasks. So the task number 1, you need to create the file story.txt. You have a text of it, so you can place the text inside. And you need to write the application that reads the file and outputs on the screen story.txt content. But what you have to work on, you have to replace all text letters O to the letter A. And the modified text output should be shown on the screen and written to the file stary.txt. Does it make a sense?
It does.
Okay, so we have like 17 minutes till the break. Oh, well, I don't know if that time will be enough, but guys, try to do this. And once you will have maybe questions or you would like to show me the code, let me know then about this. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So please start working, starting from the first task.
Can I get a help?
Sorry, you said
Can I get
something.
help? Yeah.
Yeah, sure, sure. So what is the progress?
So I'm trying to read the story.txt and I get an error.
Okay, okay. What error? Uh-huh. Unicode escape. Code can't decode bytes. Um. Try to save your file in ASCII format. So when you make files like txt ones, let's suppose, you can um, you can save it into a format. For example, ANSI. Yeah, ANSI. You can try this one. So you wouldn't have any Unicode encodings inside. Please try it.
Okay, just a second.
Mm-hmm.
No, still the same message. Okay, wait a bit. I will try it on my side. Uh, so um, so we take this ones, we copy them. We have this document, we pull it in. I'm saving that in ANSI. Okay, great. And I will make the code that literally reads data. Okay, so I will use the relative path like this one, and I will use f close in the end. Okay, and I will try to run it. Story. Okay, yeah, story. All right, let's try it out. Yeah, well, it works. But if I will save it, I don't know, using UTF-8, for example, will it be working? Oh, well, it still works. Okay, maybe it's not related to the encoding. Maybe it's related to the path you're using. I mean, I
Try.
tried like the only story.txt. It is saved on the same directory as like the program.
And it's the same, right? May I ask you to share your screen?
Yeah,
I will give you
it's
the privileges.
okay.
Okay, now you're the presenter. Okay, we see your screen. So you have
If
F
I
open.
if I
Uh-huh.
do like this, it's no such file, and I do have
Okay,
it.
Open. Show that you have it. No. Close it. Story.txt. And you have story.txt. Copy the name of the file and put it inside. Okay, and run it again.
Still same.
What could be the problem? C users adver desktop py story py. Desktop py. Desktop py. May I ask you to open the CMD in this folder? Yes, it's been opened. Please type the comment dir in
Where?
CMD in the terminal. Dir. Yes, that's the problem. And how do you run this story.py? Please show me how do you run it. Yeah, that's the problem. You know why? Because you allocate it in adver folder. So literally you're looking for the story.txt into adver folder. But you have to make the current folder the py folder.
What do you mean? I mean,
Because the story.txt is not in adver folder. Because your current folder is another one. Okay, run it right now, as you just wrote it, using absolute path. Run it.
yeah. And now I get this message.
You use the different slashes.
In other direction, you mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Good.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, you know there could be a lot of such small problems. Okay. Anyways, as I see by the timetable, we looks like we have to take the 10 minutes break, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's take the 10 minutes break and then let's continue after the break.
Okay.
Okay, guys. So I suppose we can continue working, right? So please continue working on the task. Actually, all of those tasks have to be done, right? And once you will have any of solutions, please send me the code. Inform that you've done that, and we'll take a look on your solutions if they were made correctly.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And again, if there will be any issues, don't be shy to let me know, so we would figure out how you can continue working on things. Okay, guys, so please keep working.
Okay.
All right, so I see that Edward, that you send the solution for the first code. I mean, for the first task.
Yes.
All right. So, as far as I see, since you read the whole text using just to read, so you didn't do that line by line. So you replaced O to A for the whole text, right? Nextly, you printed out that out and you wrote the text inside another file. Um. Well, actually, even without trying of this code, it looks like it's been done correctly.
I mean, it works.
Yeah,
In my surprise,
what do you mean in your surprise?
I've got stuck on like I wanted to print the original story, and then I wanted to print, I mean, the modified story. So at the beginning, I just wrote print F without the dash text, and I just kept printing like the modified story, and I was looking for my mistake, and I mean, it's a silly mistake, so.
hmm Okay, but anyways, you figured things out, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then it's good. Well, I'm still waiting for a solution from the Alexander. And as for you, you can start doing the second task. So write a program that records in a file a random numbers. They have to be entered by user. Then you have to read that data from the file, and each number which is read should be multiplied by 2. And the new numbers should be placed on the screen and in another file.
It's a bit harder. Like I know I
Um,
will need to use to import random and
yes. Mhm.
somehow
amount
to.
amount of such values which you have to read, write, and read again. I mean, multiply it. That's gonna be asked from the user side. So it's like if user chooses 10 numbers, then you have to generate 10 numbers. If user writes 5, then 5 numbers should be generated.
Hmm.
Okay. Is the definition clear for you?
Yes, yes, I understand the
Okay.
task.
All right. Then please start working on this.
Okay.
Guys, so time is going on, and what is our progress?
Well, I don't know, it's going slow. I made it to write random numbers onto
All
a
right.
file,
Uh-huh. All right.
but it was difficult.
Wait a bit. But on the first class today, we used the randomizer, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've had it as an example,
Yeah.
but
Because you could even find out this on the internet, right?
yeah, I used internet as well because I had some problems like errors. I did use internet.
Okay. So you're somewhere in the middle of the solution, right? Can we call it
Kind
that
of.
way? Kind of.
I mean, yeah.
Uh-huh. All right. All right. Good. And what's about Alexander? Александр, на какой вы стадии в этих вообще решениях задач? Okay, maybe it means he's not here.
Я тут, я просто на работе.
Окей, я
Так это
понял.
самое, я второе задание сделал, с первым еще пока что проблема чуть-чуть. С первым...
Окей. А в чем у вас с первым? Может быть, я могу вам как-то подсказать что-нибудь?
Так, ну меня почему-то не поменял, я вроде как бы тут все написал. Ай, не, хотя все, вроде это заработало. Да, заработало. Это
А,
тут все простенько вообще.
ну, конечно, да, они довольно примитивные, эти задания. Так, но если вы сделали первый и второй, тогда я бы рекомендовал работать уже тогда с третьим.
Ага.
Но тут как бы очень просто. То есть вы записываете информацию так, что можете сохранить информацию о ком-то, ну, допустим, как ну, то же самое, вот как телефонная книга, да, вот мы сохраняем имя, сохраняем там телефон, но в данном случае имя и год рождения сохраняем. Но и опять же, нужно, чтобы была возможность эту информацию считать, ну и как-то с ней работать в виде массива какого-то.
Угу.
То есть в данном случае это что-то типа вот у нас есть куча разной информации, структурированной, вот скажем, о людях в нашей программе. Нам необходимо эту информацию сохранить в файле так, чтобы мы могли потом ее считать и с ней продолжить работу. Чтобы не
Хорошо.
заводить одну и ту же информацию несколько раз, каждый раз, когда мы открываем программу. Ну, понимаете,
Ну,
чтобы у
я
нас
понимаю, да.
информация сохранялась.
Хорошо, сейчас попробую с ней.
Ну, подумайте, как это сделать, попробуйте. Но и опять же, если какие-то непонятки, может быть, вопросы, вы не стесняйтесь спрашивать.
Хорошо. Хорошо.
Угу, ладненько, в общем, тогда работайте с этим, если что, тогда спрашивайте. Не стесняемся
Хорошо.
задавать вопросы.
Guys, we have like a 10 minutes till the lunch break. So what is the progress? Maybe you're stuck at some point and maybe you need some help. So
Yes.
okay. So you're working on the second task, right?
Yes.
Okay. So can you share your codes? Like what did you do?
Yeah.
Okay. How many random numbers there should be? Okay. Right. Then you go in the ring. You have the random value. You write this and as the text inside. Okay. Um. Then. Well, you know what's the problem. So once you wrote all of those numbers inside, you cannot really open that file. You have to close it firstly, and then you can get
Oh.
access to that opening it. So before n equal to open, you need to write n point close and brackets, because that's the function.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then when you read information, you need to close the file as well afterwards. So don't forget, if you get access to the file, you're opening that. So make sure in the end you're closing all of them. All right. Nextly, you're reading the whole file. Okay, you are pulling that inside. All right, you are splitting in lines. All right, you go through them. If the line, if you have at least some symbol in the line, you convert to integer. Then you multiply it, and then you print it on a screen. But in addition, as you remember, you need to write this in a file, right? And for the file in
Yeah.
your case is ND.
Say again?
You have ND as variable for the resulting file.
No.
How know
I mean,
if
I was just trying to print it on a terminal now before writing it.
okay, so you didn't even try to put it in a file, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, then I suppose if you would close the file, so you wouldn't have any problems. Because at this point, I suppose you're reading and you're receiving nothing. Is it so?
I mean, if I run the program, it asks me how many numbers there is. I put like
Yes.
5. It gives
Okay.
me 5 random numbers,
Mm-hmm.
and after that, just gives me like a double of the last random number.
On of the last one.
Yeah, of the last one.
Um. hmm. Okay. In this case, I will try. I will try this code on my side then.
Okay, we got 5, and you see, literally every of the numbers is being multiplied.
Yeah, I made a mistake on the last print. I didn't put like space.
So you did this one, right?
Yes.
Okay, makes sense. Okay, so I suppose you will finalize this task fastly, right?
But I think I mean I just needed to write into a file. That's it.
Yeah, and that will be a solution for it. Mm-hmm. Okay. So please finalize it.
Somehow I'm getting 6 outputs after doubling it, like twice the last one.
I don't know, because I just showed you how it works on my side and all is good. Maybe you mixed up something, because take a look where you have print comment. Because I would, because I would say everything depends on that. Okay, anyways, maybe let's go for the lunch break, and after the lunch, then we will continue.
Okay.
Okay, and during the break, the screen share and the microphone will be switched off.
Okay.
Okay, guys, so maybe we can continue working on things. So, Edwardus, did you finish the task?
Yeah, I finished.
Mm-hmm. So that literally means that you have the third task left, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay. So literally it's just the saving data into file and reading data. So you can imagine like you have an array of the class instances and you literally save that into a txt file, and then afterwards you can read those data and just continue using them in application. So you can imagine it's something the same as we have, or as we have like the phone book, right? Like contacts in the phone, and well, sometimes we open that reading the data, sometimes we make some corrections and saving the data. So you can think that it could be something similar. That makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you can start working on this, and I know that I remember that your friend already looks like started that, so I will ask him, how's it going. Так, Александр, давайте переключимся на вас. Я так смотрел, что вы пропали перед нашим ланч-брейком, перед обеденным перерывом. У вас получилось что-то сделать с третьим заданием?
Да, я его сделал.
Окей, так, ну если вы его сделали, то давайте мы тогда посмотрим, что следующее, что бы вы могли сделать. Так, ну дальше у нас есть задачки на поиск и сортировку. Ну, они у вас, конечно, все есть, то есть я тут даже не знаю, может быть, я могу оба файла одновременно на экране как бы оставить для вас и вашего коллеги, может быть, так и получится сделать. Так, окей, и вот этот мы сюда поместим, да. Так, ну вот, собственно говоря, вот тут список из 7 задач. Мне почему-то так кажется, что это может занять как раз вот 2 занятия. Ну, хотя, опять же, как кому, потому что, ну, опыт у всех разный, схватываем мы все по-разному все. Ну, вот попробуйте вот их сделать. И как только у вас будет какое-то решение, ну так вот поделитесь кодом, как вы сделали его. Ну, посмотрим, правильно, неправильно. Может быть, где-то что-то можно откорректировать.
А эти первые 3 решения надо закинуть в чат?
Ну, на самом деле, если вы уверены, что все у вас правильно вышло, то, в принципе, вы можете не закидывать. Ну, вот третье, может быть, было бы интересно, ну, чисто так посмотреть без перекопирования, хотя бы, ну, кто знает, может быть, вот там просто 2 текста записали и считали. Но это, как бы, сами понимаете, не очень интересно и вам будет с такими решениями. Ну, третье вот скопируйте, я посмотрю. Edwardus, I see that your microphone is active. So you wanted to say something, looks like, right?
No. I just forgot to turn it
Okay.
on.
Okay. Окей, Эдвард, so you continue working. От вас, Александр, я тогда жду код третьей задачи. И, пожалуйста, начинайте делать задачи по сортировке и поиску. Опять
Я
же,
код
это такие...
в чат скинул.
Спасибо, да, вижу. Эти задачи на сортировку и поиск, они тоже такие очень-очень классические, но, опять же, без тренировки мы не наберемся опыта. Вы, я думаю, это так, класс есть, функция конструктор есть, input тоже есть, ага, display у нас тоже есть, сортировка тоже есть, ага, так, input у нас присутствует, Сортировка присутствует. Так, давайте я сравню с задачей. Ну единственное, вы, я так смотрю, что не сделали запись файл и чтение, правильно я понимаю?
Да, это надо было еще сделать, да, чтобы файлы бы записывались.
Ну, конечно, потому что какой смысл от этой задачи в противном случае?
Ну да, сейчас
Вот
это
представьте,
исправлю,
вы
да.
открываете программу, вот, допустим, на телефоне, вы завели контакт, и вы с ним работаете только пока у вас телефонная книжка открыта. Но вы ее закрываете, открываете заново, а там уже пусто будет. Вот. Ну, вообще смысл файлов – это хранить информацию для последующего использования. Ну, постарайтесь это сделать, потому что это, если получится, но я думаю, это получится, то вы потом, во многих своих приложениях, которые сами будете делать, может быть, в рамках семестра или вне рамок семестра этого, но все равно вы будете сохранять информацию, потом ее читать, и вам не надо будет заводить ее заново несколько раз. Ладно, в общем, Александр, попробуйте это сделать и пришлите решение. Но опять же, если где-то застрянете, смело пишем, спрашиваем. Пишем или говорим, тут неважно, я возле компьютера все время. И я тогда вам помогу при необходимости. Окей,
Хорошо.
договорились?
Да.
Хорошо, ладненько, тогда работайте и жду что-то от вас в результате.
Также, что прислали код, связанный с файлом, по-моему, да?
Да, сейчас файл записывает.
Угу. Так, ну, по коду я тут немножко посмотрел перед тем, как микрофон включить. В принципе, если его не проверять, то, как по мне, он вроде как должен сработать.
Ну, я проверял, он работает, он создает
Окей,
текстовый
но
файл.
я смотрю, вы тут еще форматирование используете. Ну, как бы правильный подход, потому что зачастую мы можем что-то вдобавок записать к тексту. Ну, вот эту F и потом кавычки.
Тогда, да. Ну, это я так учился, не знаю, я покупал на Udemy курс Python, там, Bootcamp 100 за 100 дней. Так вот,
Ну, это один из правильных подходов в данном случае. Просто, ну, тут как бы от него нет большого смысла, но вы вдобавок можете заодно что-то еще дописать. Поэтому форматирование, ну, как бы, ну, неплохо использовать, скажем так, неплохо. Так, ну, довольно хорошо сделано. Довольно хорошо сделано. Так, единственное, почему мы возвращаем пустой массив в загрузке? Вот я сейчас пытаюсь понять. Это по эксепшену только. Окей. Только по эксепшену. Ну, в принципе, хорошо, вы молодец, справились.
хорошо идут, тогда дальше остальные делать.
Да, тогда по сортировке и тогда по поиску. И тогда, как вы что-то делаете, ну, сделали, так присылайте, просто чтобы было понятно, куда мы движемся. Вот. Ну, эти задания, в принципе, довольно легкие все. Guys, I will be away for some 15 minutes.
Окей.
Yeah, it's okay.
Guys, how's the progress?
It might be okay.
And Odysseus are still working on that third task related to files.
Yeah, but I'm like, I don't know, 10 minutes away from finishing. Maybe less.
Okay,
Probably less.
all right, makes sense. Okay, good. So keep working. Александр, как у вас дела?
Ну, пока что нет времени присесть, ведь пока на работе тут до 5.
Окей, хорошо, без проблем, без проблем. Как что-то будет, присылайте, как появится возможность.
I've put my code in chat.
Yeah, I see. Okay, so
It was a difficult one, I'm not gonna lie.
why is it with open? Why don't you make the same construction as we had in the presentation?
Because I couldn't find anywhere on the internet. With open is like, as I saw everywhere, it's a bit easier.
Nope,
No?
nope, no. There's no difference. Okay, so you literally write information and that's it. And you write it into the file, right? That's it.
Yeah, and it sorts by the name.
What's about reading?
Say again?
What's about reading the data from the file?
Do I need to output on the terminal?
Oh, wait a bit.
It only shows on the text file. You write it in the terminal and shows on the text file.
Okay. The only I always try to say that, well, if you write information, you're gonna be able even to read it. Because otherwise this task would be useless. Could you read it?
Yeah?
Yeah, so please implement a file reading and place an information into instances of because
Implementation
all
of what, say?
information from the file to the instances of the class. Okay, so you have a list of friends, right?
Yeah.
And you created what exactly? You created the class friend, and where do you use it? You have friend. You have friend data. So let's suppose you wrote information about friends and you saved that into the file, right? It's so, isn't it?
Yes.
So just imagine you're opening the application and you would like to read the information because otherwise you would need to enter that again.
I mean, but if you want to read it, you have a file.
But what if you would like to read it inside the application so your application would work with this data?
So do I like like Alexandra's did put like choices?
If you like you can do this by choices, or if you like you can just implement it that once application has been running, it can check if file exists and can try to read information from the file and put that data into the list of friend data which you created.
Okay, I'll try to do it.
I know that it wasn't placed in the original text of the task, right? But I really hope that only this way will be useful for you. So you have the app which shows data, and you can both save it and read it.
Okay.
So it just be valuable for you for yourself to implement this. And once again, if you face any issues,
You can say we can go through some of the coding together if you will need that. But again, the main issue I see at this point is practicing.
Yeah. Okay.
And
I'll try to do it
unfortunately,
more.
we don't have classes like at least one or two classes a week. We have like a bunch of classes now, bunch of classes afterwards, bunch of classes some months or 2 months after, which is kind of strange approach. So that's why I have to ask you. I have to give you tasks. Literally, that will lead you to actual programming.
Hmm. I understand. I mean, it's all good.
hmm Okay, the only thing I'm a bit confused why others are still not connected, but okay, well I would say that that's their problem.
Yeah.
hmm Okay, so please fulfill your code with data reading, and then show me your solution fully. Alright guys, so let's take the 10 minutes break and let's continue after the break.
Okay.
Okay, guys. So maybe let's continue working. Oh, hello, Mindaugas. So we have like one class left, and today we have like tasks which should be done. And I suppose that okay, here on the screen you see two lists of the tasks. So Mindaugas, you can probably start with the list on the right side related to sorting and searching for an element in the array. And from others, I wait for your solutions.
Максим, я тогда отключусь от урока, что надо ехать.
Ну да, если не можете, не получается, то, конечно, без проблем. Главное, что потренировались сами поделать эти задания, и все окей будет.
Хорошо.
Хорошо. До свидания. Всего хорошего, Александр.
До свидания.
Okay, so that was just for the Alexander. According to others, so please be working on solutions. If there will be any issues or if you will have any questions, don't be shy to ask.
Maxims, do you hear me?
Sure, I do.
I just wanted to ask for the first task because it said that the array is filled with random numbers in range from 10 till 99.
Yeah.
And secondly, n and m are entered by the user. So you mean the user randomly fills them in,
Oh,
or randomly by the
well.
system?
So we have random numbers. So actually, each element of the array will be a number between 10 and 99. That makes sense, right?
Yes.
Okay, and what are those n and m? Since they're attached to the array, literally those are sizes of the array.
Ah,
So
the size.
rows
Okay.
and columns.
Yeah, understood. Thank you. Sorry.
Okay. So if any other questions, don't be shy to ask.
Are you here?
Yeah, sure.
So I posted my fixed one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So you used literally the same formatting, right? That Alexander used previously.
Well, kinda, yeah.
Aha. Okay. Well, I see that you copied couple of codes, isn't it?
A little, yeah. But
Yeah.
it's only because I couldn't like find out how to check if the file is there and if it's not. Because
Oh.
previously I couldn't like I received an error if I deleted the previous file, and so
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just
yeah,
googled
yeah,
a
yeah,
lot.
yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. Um. Well. Well, I think that it might be that you are blocked in Google, isn't it? Here we have the code to check if file exists.
Hmm.
On the first page in the Google.
I mean, yeah, but I wanted to do it without like import like stuff.
Oh, but how? Tell me, please. How can you do that? Because literally all operations related to files happening through, okay, except in the reading and writing
I mean,
happening through libraries.
I've seen this one, the one you posted. I've seen it, but you have to import that
A
OS.
library called OS, yes.
Yeah, and I don't know. I didn't want to do that, but it might be easier.
Okay.
I didn't think it will be easier. I found a lot of stuff like with that OS library.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well. Anyways, I checked the code. I read it out in the chat, and as for me, it looks normal. It looks that this could be working.
Is
You
working.
know, we don't have gaps on the left side, right? So, uh, yeah. But anyways, that that. But anyways, all of the comments they look quite obvious. Yeah. All right then. So you have tasks on the right side of the page. I mean here, right? So they are related to searching and sorting in the array. So try to make them.
Okay.
Guys, time is moving on, and I don't see any solutions in the chat. So how is it going? Okay, all right. So once you will have the code, please send it in the chat.
Can you see my solution?
Yes, I can. Okay, so you have sizes of the array. Oh my, what are you doing with the size of the array? You made the input amount of rows and amount of columns. Why do you, well, I just don't get why you make that a is equal and then a definition of the array.
What do you mean? That's a random. That's
Wait a bit. Um, do you receive like two-dimensional array?
yes.
Wait a bit. Yeah, you close the first array and you make n of such. Okay, you make n of such. All right, yes, that will be working. All right.
I mean that a equals was the. It's not my idea, as always, but it was literally the first answer in Google, like on Stack Overflow. It's
Yeah.
like kind of the same, but
No,
I
no,
modified it a little.
it's the Python specific. It's the Python specific one. Yes, it works. It is good. Yes, it is good. Okay, and besides the definition, what you had to do? Okay, only to make it, and the program should determine is there the value 50 in the array. All right, and for row in A, if 50 in row, the value 50 is true, and in the beginning it's false. Yes, that works. Yes, and we have a printout. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
And it
So
does
you
work. I
can.
tried it a couple of times, and it does like
Uh-huh.
see that the 50 is there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, code looks correct. Mm-hmm. All right. So you can move to the next task. So write a program that allows a user to enter a number and computer to guess it using a binary search algorithm. Um. Did you take a look on binary search algorithm?
I mean, you you just talked a little about it, but I don't think I searched about it.
Ah, okay, makes sense. Makes sense. So, idea for the binary search algorithm is very simple. To run this, you have to have arrays sorted. Makes sense, right?
Yes.
So, idea is that you compare searchable element with the element in the middle of the range, of the full range of the array. If your element is equal, so you found out that, right? If only your element is smaller, then you have to take the region on the left side of that middle element. If your element is bigger than in the middle, so you take the region on the right. And you repeat the process. So in the end, there could be two cases. You are pointing on that searchable element, or you don't have any region to go through. Does it make a sense?
Yeah, I think I understand.
Okay. Well, just in case it gives us any problems, we can um take a look on it. Maybe let's go for images of this. So yeah, so this is the good example. So here we have beginning, here we have, and we are looking for 7. So we take middle element, so 7 is bigger than this. So we take this region, we take the middle element, that's gonna be 8. Okay, we have element which is less, so we take region here on the left side. So it's 6 and 7. Well, depending on which will be as the central element. If that's 7, we are pointing on that 7. If that's 6, so 7 is bigger than 6, and there is only one element in the region on the right. So that's gonna be 7. Is this example clear?
Well,
No, right?
I mean, I don't know if I understand it correctly. Like, you have a row of numbers, and if you're looking for 7, you go to the middle and check if that 7 is like bigger or
Well, the
smaller than
primary,
that.
well, the primary if the middle element is already the searchable one. If only it's not. Well, for example, there could be 7. So you can say, well, I found out 7. If only it's not. So you compare.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, it's like it's written there. So
Yeah.
since 7 is bigger, so we consider right half of the region. Here we're not pointing to the 7, and 7 is less than this element in the middle. So we take left region. So let's suppose 6 will be the middle element, because anyways one of them should be. So we have to consider the right region, but there's only one element. So which is the beginning of the region, the ending of the region, and the middle element of the region.
So we compare 7 to 7, so we got 1, and that's it. We got the element. There might be some other examples of this one. Hmm. Okay, if binary search algorithm raises any problem, so maybe you can just ignore the task number 2 and you can just go further if it has some issues.
Or maybe we can do it together. Like you would show to us, because I don't really fully understand the task. I mean, I understand the task, but it's
the binary search method is not clear, right?
yes.
Okay. It's pretty simple. So let's make the array, but array again it should be sorted. So let's keep this in mind, right? Okay. And since we will be working with origins, and approach for origins will be repeated. We have to have a function that will call itself. So let's make the function binary search, and let's give origins indexes. Well, something as we had for the quick sort. Okay, so we'll have them. Nextly, we have to take the middle element, and A and B, their indexes. So let's create index C, which is gonna be the middle element of these two ones, right? And we will be just getting the integer of it. So to make sure we have integer as an index. So next we take a look. Well, let's create the element which we are looking for, like this one. Maybe like an example we had. So we had from 1 to 10. Okay, so let's introduce another element. So if element is equal to, let's call it R, no, that's gonna be an index. So if searchable element is equal to the middle element, well, literally that's it. So we just return 1, which literally means that, well, we found out the element. Otherwise, we'll need to take a look if this value is smaller. If it's less, then that's gonna be the left region. Otherwise, it's gonna be the right region. And we will be given back the value which will be returned back in the binary search, like this one. And okay, I will fulfill that. And if only this return oh wait a bit. We will be stopping searching when we compared both of the elements and they are like B and A, they are the same. So if A is equal, then we will say that we are given back 0. So we didn't find out the value. If this return is not working, so we are going to this if statement. And here we will have the binary search for the value on the left side from A old till A minus 1, or the right side, which will be increase B till B old. This one. And let's maybe then print out in the end the result of this method. And we will be given a 0 as the beginning value and len r minus 1 as the last index. Let's see how this will be working. So we'll have the Python a.py. Okay, what is missing here? Okay. The missing part is that we can run for the left side if A minus 1 is equal or bigger than A old. And in similar manner, we take the check for B plus 1. Oh, this is necessary because otherwise you'll have infinite looping. So B plus 1 is smaller or equal than B old. Let's run it. So 7 is not there. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, the only question is if all this is being done correctly. So researchable element is less, then we go on the left. Otherwise, we go on the right. Well, you know what? I can literally make the printout of both of the values, which are indexes, which are gonna be overlooked. Okay, so it's 0, 9. Okay, so this gave us false, and we are going in this direction. No. Well, why am I using A and B? And why am I using A old? I can use just A and B. And here it's gonna be C.
Yes. So I don't really need to have this old postfix. Yes. Yeah. So you see, we just found that there is 7. So there is 7. If we will be looking for some maybe 11 or whatever, we're gonna 0. Yeah. So you see, we receive a 0. Does it make a sense?
It does. It does.
Do
Say again?
you need this file?
Yes, please.
All right. Okay, so I sent it in the chat.
Thank you.
All right, then I think that you can at least try to task number 2, right?
Yes, task number 3.
Number 2.
Oh,
Oh,
so
wait a bit. You will be just using that for. Oh, okay. It already implements the task. Yes. So now you can go to the task number 3 then.
okay.
But that's very simple, actually. But here idea is that you won't be using you won't be using in the task number 4, because task number 3 is super simple, but in task number 4 you have to do that without without that fancy thing of the Python language, which allows you simultaneously to assign values to different variables. So you have to use mathematical approach for this. But I think you already know that approach, right?
I don't know, maybe.
Okay. Anyways, let's see how you will solve them, and then I will give you some maybe comments about this. Okay, Mindaugas, I see that you made the solution. That's cool. Thank you. So you can move forward for another tasks.
have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
So in task 3, I have to enter 2 characters and using a third like variable, just swap them.
Yeah, sure.
Like let's say character 1 equals character 2 equals character 3, and character 3 equals character 1.
Something like that, yes.
Okay, so okay, I understood it. Okay.
Well, very simple, I would say.
Maxims, excuse me.
Yes.
Could you please explain me task number 2? So as far as I understood, I still need to enter a list of, I don't know, numbers or generate the numbers and then let the program search for the number that I specified? Because I don't really understand, like I enter a number in a computer to guess it using a binary search algorithm. I didn't quite get that. Like it has to search where?
Okay. All right. That's the general guessing. That's the general guessing task or a game. So it's like I'm thinking of the number, and you try to guess, and you literally ask me, uh, did I think of, let's say, 5? I'm telling no, that value is bigger. Then you say, oh, maybe that's 10. I'm telling you, well, that's smaller. Okay, maybe you. Okay, maybe it's the first time you experiencing this thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
No, I
makes sense.
understand what you mean, but like the computer to guess it, like I still need to write the numbers somewhere.
Okay, but such guess assumes that you are telling if computer's advice number is smaller or bigger than your number. So it's like on the picture on the left. So I thought of 7. And computer, for example, works only with numbers between 1 and 10. And it takes the middle one and asks me, well, did I think of 5? I'm telling, well, no, my value is bigger, so it takes a region bigger than 5 and looks for the middle element and advises me 8. And I'm telling, no, well, my value is smaller. Then it takes then computer assumes the region of 6 and 7, and let's say it assumes the middle element will be 6, and I'm telling no, my value is bigger. And then computer has only one option, which is 7. And then it says, well, did I think of 7? And yeah, exactly my number. Okay, well, if it's not understandable, then
No,
just,
I
just
think
just pass
I
this.
got it. I think I got it. So I enter like numbers from 1 to 10, and then the computer asks, let's think together, just so I could imagine what I need to do. So I enter numbers from 1 to 10, and then the computer asks me, what kind of number are you thinking of? Is it like bigger
In this
than number?
range, in this range,
Okay.
between 1 and 10.
What kind of number are you thinking between 1 and 10? Is it higher than like 5? And then I should answer yes or no. If I answer,
No, computer seems okay. Yeah, well, actually, you're on the right way.
so if I answer no, okay, he thinks the other way around. Okay, I think I got it. Thanks. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So I see that Edward, you send the code. All right. So we have, so 1 goes to 3, 2 goes to 1. Um, and 3 goes to 2. Yes. Well, that's correct.
I think that was the easiest one this year.
Might be, yes, might be.
As I was writing it, I was thinking it's not gonna be a correct answer. It's gonna be something harder, and I'm just misunderstanding something.
Yeah. So you thought it couldn't be so easy, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Well, in most of the cases, such task is being well, for most of the groups, such tasks literally means that you're creating a function for swapping elements, and then potentially you can use it. But anyways, for the Python, it's not really needed, but you just need to know how you can logically make it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so looks like by the timetable that we have like 10 minutes more. I mean till the end of today's classes. Okay, so try to finalize something and try to send your codes in the chat. All right, so we have a couple of minutes left. Could it happen I could see some of your codes, which you probably are finalizing at this point?
No, you're talking about task 4? What?
Okay, if you're working on some next task, maybe you can share your codes because soon we will have to finish our classes.
Just a second. I'm finishing.
All right.
I'll put in the code now. I had a problem. I was googling as always. So
It is good. Yeah, it is good.
so apparently when I input the integer and on the next phase when I print out, I didn't thought that I needed to make it as a string. So I kept getting errors on a plus. But yeah, now I know.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You will have to. Well, when you just pull in a value in the print and that's it, then it's fine. Or if you place a comma to separate the text and the number, that works as well. But if you are concatenating, then you have to concatenate texts or numbers, summating them. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
So in this particular case, you just have to use str function.
Yes.
If you wouldn't like to use it, then after integer one quotes, put a comma and then write n1, and that will be working.
Okay.
All right. So any codes from Douglas before we will finish? Okay, not today, you guys. All right. Let it be so. Okay, so tomorrow we will have a class. So we will be continue working on things. I guess we will take a look on some fancy and interesting thing which you could try to use. Um, I mean, besides even classes. Okay, so then see you guys tomorrow at 5:10 or at 17:10. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, guys. So see you tomorrow. Have a nice
See ya.
evening.
You too.
See you
Bye.
guys. Bye bye.